Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadhidham Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekham Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavadhidham Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, welcome to all the viewers who are joining us from all over the world today for this Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Hope all of you enjoyed all of the Nityanandeshwara Pramotsavam festivities, culminating with the beautiful Kartikeya Deepam celebrations that we had last night, and hope all of you enjoyed the beautiful darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be having, in just a few short days, we'll be having the Kalabhairava Jayanti coming up. So do stay tuned for all of the festivities happening in Kailasa. Now let us enter into this program and understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So in the Malini Vijayota Tantra, it describes that by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, the Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of these spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramapadam, is attained. So let's understand what we'll be learning today in today's program. We'll be understanding what is wealth and abundance. Who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? We'll be understanding the principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and how to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness. We'll be having the powerful cognitions about the wealth abundance. And finally, we'll be having the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Yes, so we can actually watch this short video about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara as explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Krishna came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Bhatmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees still. Please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits.
Yes. So that's just a brief introduction of Bhagavan Venkateshwara by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with those slides. And as all of us are getting ready to enter into this program and understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara and have the darshan and diksha of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can take a few minutes now to go ahead and subscribe as a member of Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel, and go ahead and turn on the notifications so you can constantly stay connected, constantly stay up to date about all of the happenings in Kailasa. So yes, so let us understand some of the powerful cognitions that we will be learning today. First, we'll be learning about the sacred signs of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which we will be experiencing today. And then we will be having the and we'll understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And finally, we'll understand some of the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance and what is blocking our wealth manifestation and how to manifest wealth and abundance. So the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program will be taught as per the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, through the four padas, the Kriya Pada, which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with God. The Charya Pada, the lifestyle of living enlightenment, the Jiva, self, connecting with the dimension of the whole world. And the Yoga Pada, sorry for the technical glitch. We're having some audio issues. We'll just be right back. Yes. So then we have the Yoga Pada, which raises your Kundalini Shakti, connecting with Paramashivam, and the Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in you. So how will you be achieving all of this? First, by listening, then by internalizing, and by manifesting the powerful cognitions, ultimately with the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Yes. So now let us enter into this program and understand a little bit more about the signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes, so what is Samadhi? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So the aspect, the Bhava that you choose, through that Bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi, is Bhava Samadhi. And knowing this aspect, Bhava, is ultimate Adi, and being in oneness, Sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. So let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing that you need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, the deities and temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Nijavataras, the incarnations. So let's look at some of the benefits behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So now let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the divine cosmic being who is manifesting Bhagavan Venkateshwara for each and every one of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanithanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanithanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠam, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanithanam of the Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Pīఠa Sarvajñapīఠam, is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. And yes, I think Mahasada Shivapriya, you've been able to fix your audio. You would like to continue?
Yes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all of the spiritual leaders of the Atal Akada, another ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present 23rd Guru Mahasanithanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered, respected for having authored over 300 books published in 3 languages, in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. He is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most read and watched. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of these books, articles, and books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, which are even available for you to peruse through at your own time on YouTube, and reached and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all the sacred Hindu scriptures, including the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, Arthavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras.
Is this exactly
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. And most recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has actually been recognized by the California State Senate, the US Senate, and many congressmen across the US as the sovereign of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, and for the immense contributions to humanity over the last 27 years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudraganyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, and Bhairavis, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with over 6,000 courses really available for anyone to enjoy, experience, and learn. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvijña Pitas, the collector of the largest Hindu library in the world, with 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And if you're interested in learning more, in imbibing more and exploring more, you can always visit and always become a member at eKailasian, become a member on our YouTube, on the Kailasa's YouTube channel. You can always explore more at nithyanandapedia.org, which is just an attempt to capture and present to the internet the huge amount of hard work the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done in order to revive Kailasa, the ancient Hindu nation, for each and every one of us, Hindus and anyone out there who is interested in the Hindu teachings. So now we're going to be going into the next portion of today's program, the Venkateswara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program. And this is the most exciting demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, where the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be demonstrating your ultimate possibility, what you have really in store for you just with one initiation. And this is a demonstration of just what can lie ahead of you in the future, even by the end of today's program. So now we'll be shortly going into the demonstration of the Shaktis, and we'll be witnessing this for our own.
Yes, so as Masada Shivapriya just said, we will be having just a small glimpse of one of the greatest contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity, the science of power manifestation. So do stay tuned, and you are welcome to leave your comments in the comment section below and request for a body scan during the power manifestation session. So we'll be right back after a quick break.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
Nityanandam, and welcome back to all of the viewers after that very quick break. And now we're going to be entering into the next segment, a very, very exciting segment, the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. You might be going anywhere in the world for spirituality, but the one place here in Kailasa is the one place where you can experience these Shaktis so readily available, demonstrable, and something that you can just have with one initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just a simple Shaktinipada, a deep devotion and connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, incarnation of Paramashiva, and Shaktis can literally express through you. Now, what does that mean? What are we really going to experience? And what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? That's what we're going to be introducing to each and every one of you now in this coming segment. So first, the Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, are now demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha or initiation.
And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with your normal two eyes.
So now let's first be introduced to what are Shaktis? What exactly are we going to be demonstrating for you today? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest, to be able to express 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or divine powers. And manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from a fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach divine.
So let us understand the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Many of you may have heard of Siddhis and may be thinking that they are the same. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and siddhis are only on the path to enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through an ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on the other hand, Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis might even block your path to enlightenment. Shaktis are permanent. They're something that you can again and again express and demonstrate.
So Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Svayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, and Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle, and our Puranas are examples of that. For the first time today, in modern day history, for the first time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting them to the world at a record-breaking way, which has never been accomplished before.
And this knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, the initiation by the enlightened gurus. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shividya, Yoga, yogic sciences, powers, the Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana.
And here you can see some of the gurus who are well known and esteemed and adept in the spiritual sciences, especially including Kanchi Paramacharya and Pundi Mahan, as well as Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, who all are part of the Guru Parampara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who are all predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who each in their own way passed down the knowledge of Sanatana Hindu Dharma in order for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to take forward, bring and revive Kailasa. And I'd like to remind all of the viewers, if you would like to be part of this revival, you can even at any time join as a member of Kailasa, and in the future segments we will also be understanding how you can even make a donation, make an offering out of gratitude and become a part of this very, very grand revival. So now let us understand how we can awaken these Shaktis.
So for every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So that gives us a very brief glimpse into what is the science behind Diksha or initiation. And there's so much more behind it, and even so much more that science itself, modern day science, has not yet had a full grasp on. But today you will see how it can literally become your experience. And through this demonstration, you'll see exactly what can be the possibility behind one simple Diksha or initiation.
So this science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence or pramanas: the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures; the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism; the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science.
And we also have the Atma Pramana, which is the living experience or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is this millennium's personal avatar, who has had the personal experience of power manifestation. We also have the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical and scientific scientific evidence from experimentation.
So the Vedagamas are an applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. The Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. The Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and extraordinary demonstration of the powers.
Yes. So now you will have an opportunity to have your body scanned. So you are welcome to leave a comment in the comment section below on YouTube and request for a body scan either for yourself, or if you have the permission of any of your family and friends, you can request on their behalf. And you can just take a few minutes now to go ahead and ask any requests, make any requests for body scans. So we will be having the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans, Ma Nityananda and Ma Tattva Priya, joining us very shortly for this demonstration of this extraordinary power. And just as a reminder, this power of body scanning is not a substitute for any medical advice. Do seek the opinion of your medical professional, of your doctor, and ensure that you are taking all necessary precautions before applying any of these suggestions. This is just a spiritual science, and it is not a substitute for any medical advice. So now you can take a few minutes now to go ahead and ask your questions in the comment section. And you can also take a few minutes to go ahead and subscribe as a member of the Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel, and make sure you turn on the notifications so you are constantly staying updated and connected and know exactly what is happening in Kailasa. You'll be updated about all the live darshans and the programs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be right back after a very quick break, and you will get to witness the extraordinary demonstration of these extraordinary powers. And actually, before we enter into these powers, let us understand the pramanas, the source evidence of these powers from the Shastras and the Aptas. Yes, we can continue to the next slide, please.
Now, if you're viewing this, you might have any kind of thing that you are suffering from right now. And you are seeking something that is a spiritual solution, a spiritual solution that can give you insight beyond what normal medicine might be able to give you into illnesses, diseases, and diagnosed issues even. You might be looking for something that will give you a solution for a migraine, or you might be looking for enlightenment itself. The power of body scanning has so much of gives so much of in-depth understanding for your body, for you. And today, you can ask your questions and you can see exactly what might be the spiritual solution for any one of your ailments, something that you might be going through. You can leave a comment in the comment section on YouTube, and the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans might be able to answer and see through the third eye the exact solution, the spiritual solution for that ailment that you have.
Yes.
Now,
and actually, as Masada Shivapriya said, that you will be able to find many spiritual solutions from these body scans, but you don't actually need to give any details. You don't need to share what your problem is. The Nityananda Gurukul Balasans will be able to fully connect with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, and be able to scan your body without any hints, without any questions, suggestions, or anything. They will be able to help you find out what ailments you might be having, what medical diagnosis you might be having without any questions or anything. So you can go ahead and just give your permission for this body scan, and we will be having the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans joining us very shortly for this. Yes, so we will actually be chanting the pramana for this, and Masada Shivapriya, you can go ahead and
yes. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. We can go on to the next slide.
yes, we can continue to the next slide, please. We'll be looking at the pramana.
In the Vijnana Vairagya, Paramashiva has given the exact solutions, the powers, the Shaktis, Devi Parashakti. And among those different powers, the hundreds of powers that he reveals is that power of body scanning. So we'll now be understanding and seeing the power, the Shastra Pramana with the power of body scanning.
Yes, we can actually go to the Pramana slide, please. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with that. So if you would just like to take a few minutes now to go ahead and leave your comments in the comment section below, and do stay tuned for this extraordinary demonstration. It is a beautiful opportunity for you to have a spiritual solution for any medical problem that you might be facing or any ailments that you might be facing. So yes, we have the Shastra Pramana here. And
Yes.
Masada Shripi,
So now
go
I'll
ahead.
chanting the Shastra Pramana. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam yadvante yajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashivam says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, the Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the existential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Yes. Now let's see the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of the body scanning from the life of a very profound Siddha.
Yes. Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting inside the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teriyar.
And the Atma Pramana, or the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his own life, his divine life, is from one of them, at least, is from the 22nd of December 2019. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound hand fracture in his arm, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had to go for surgery for that. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully describes, only when I had that multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore medical checkups related to that. And then after this surgery, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to explain. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problem is, the imbalances, what had happened, and where the balance had to be done. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And so, as you can see in the video, we are actually seeing Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demonstrate even the capability of susadha, meaning not experiencing pain at all, which is one of the aspects of an incarnation. Now we have hundreds, if not thousands, of Sakshi Pramana being the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of this happening, this power of body scanning through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Not just Hindus, but there are hundreds of devotees across the world who are initiated and who also demonstrate this power as well. And they are able to share this enriching experience and help enrich each other with spiritual solutions for with this power. So as you can see, we have different posts, sharings from social media about this power, how body scanning has happened, how they manifested it, and how many people were able to literally see exactly what are the problems or the ailments that you might be undergoing, and what is the spiritual solution that will help you in the healing process. Yes, so without further ado, we are going to be going into the power of body scanning now, and it's going to be demonstrated by the Gurukul Balasans, Ma Nityananda and Ma Tattvapriya. And go ahead and don't miss out right now, and do comment in the comment section in YouTube, and you can just give your consent and say that you'd like a body scan, and the Gurukul Balasans will take it from there. So now we'll be joined by Ma Nityananda and Ma Tattvapriyananda, who will be demonstrating this power of body scanning. Yes, without further delay, you can comment in the comment section with your with just giving your consent and requesting for a body scan, and you can always comment and join in discussion. If you've had a body scanning before, you can always share your experience and invite more people to just be a part of this process today, and be one of the very blessed individuals to be able to literally have the guidance of the third eye, and blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nityanandam. Thank you, Manitya Sadashiva Priyananda and Manitya Purna Priyananda. And now it is time for all of us to enter and experience the manifestation of the power of body scanning. And we now request each and every one of you to leave your comments here in the YouTube live chat, in the YouTube comment section. Yes, to all those that are actually watching us, and just before we enter into the manifestation of the power of body scanning, just would like to remind all the viewers that are requesting us. Okay, we have Nitin Nair. Nitin Nair is requesting, Nityanandamma, please scan why I'm having too much debts and not manifesting money. Could you please give solution? And we have Celine Jalam, who's asking, Ma, can I have a body scan for my self-destructive patterns and sadness?
Celine Goilam Sharma, can you know, this is Manitya Tattvapriyananda. I'm going to be scanning you.
And Nitin Nairaya, just a small this thing here. See, this is the power of body scanning, where we actually scan any issues that you have physically in your body. We do have powers through which we connect to Swamiji, and we can scan what problems and what you're stuck with. And one good thing is, Aya, today you have come here where we're all having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Paramashivam.
So I can, if you could be tuned in, you can have the Venkateshwara readings where the sannyasis and balasans were initiated. They manifest the deity readings where they do, they see the answers for questions related to wealth especially, and they manifest Bhagavan Venkateshwara, where they connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and they manifest the Sarupya Samadhi. And they'll be able to see the answers which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is revealing, and they'll be able to pass it on to you. So these are blessed channels by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and I suggest and encourage you to tune in with us today. And at around 4:30 or 5 a.m. Indian Standard Time, we'll be having the Darshana. So we request you can be tuned in. Sorry, we'll be having the Venkateshwara readings. So you can be tuned in at that time and ask your questions related to wealth. So if it is related to body scanning, where you want us to scan your body, you can let us know. Masalinjula, we request you to be tuned in with us, and we have Matatva Priya who will be scanning and sharing with you. Thank you, Nitin Nayaraya. And Ms. Salinjula, I request you to acknowledge if you heard as much, just to ensure that you're able to hear the scan, and just to make sure that the scan is reaching you. Meanwhile, to all the viewers, this power is a pure manifestation of consciousness, where one connects to to Swamiji, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and from their space of connection and oneness, they can see and diagnose any issues that you are stuck with, any issues that you might be suffering with. And they will be able to find the solution, the cause, the source of it. And the root of it.
Revealed in my third eye forma. So it's revealed is you have fatigue happening in your system. I got the word spleen. I'm not sure what exactly, but the word spleen came, as well as this intensely you're gravitating down, like the lower abdomen is having some weakness, and there is a lot of hormonal imbalance that's happening in your system. If you see, you would also observe that you are having, like, you will experience like your legs and the lower abdomen and the entire lower part of your body feeling extremely weak. Many times this will also give you a kind of like a very giddy, imbalanced feeling. This is because the estrogen in your body is actually quite higher, and suddenly the level of, there's another hormone like estrogen, that hormone's level just drops down much lower than what it's supposed to be, and this hormonal levels keep going up and down, causing, if you see, your whole body would actually be very anemic. You'll feel very weak, and you'll feel very powerless inside, like completely, like you'll feel very pathetic about yourself inside you. But all of a sudden you'll feel like, you're just shot up high. You're like so excited. But both of these are not you, because both of these are the play that your hormones are having upon you. And this is caused because this is happening in your system more than normal, because one is you are consciously cherishing it. Second, your system is also the neurology, the nervous system is not strong enough and having the strength to not fall for these hormones. So the balance need to be brought in your hormones, and you need to build that conscious stability and strength inside you. This is the first thing. And second thing that is also revealed is, if you see, you'll feel like a pain in your heart. not like it will be like very heavy pained feeling in this heart region. This is directly related to your mother. The incident that happened at the age of 6, where you felt like you are not loved by your mother, and you felt like really terribly missing her, and you felt pain where things can be taken away from you, and if you are going down, you will get like people will come and give their attention to you, something in this lines. That has happened to you at the age of 6, and it was an immense suffering that you went through. At that time, you felt a suffocation in your body, and that suffocation repeats itself in multiple times. You will suddenly feel like kind of like choked. Whenever you go through this, you feel choked, and that hormones have a direct impact on your mental stability as well as your physical stability, as well as the thought flows that you carry. If you just burn the root suffering that you carry inside you, all these other pain branch patterns will disappear. And this is the exact thing that was revealed, Celine Gulliam. So sorry. I hope I got your name right. If not, I really apologize for it. So this was what was revealed in my third eye. So you can share if you were able to relate to it. And the solution is, do a thorough completion, be ferocious with yourself. And I also invite you to join us for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be very powerful darshan of Mahakala Bhairava at the same time. And you will also learn how to just come out of this pain and suffering by declaring both pain and suffering is a lie. How no pain, no suffering exists. Next is Nitin Nair. Nityananda is actually scanning you. So I said, yes, no, please scan my body. I think there is some severe pain in the back of my head and blockage in my breathing.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to share with you a quick thing that appeared to me the moment I was just scanning you here. So the first thing is the pain. You had already shared that you have pain, severe pain in the back of your head, and also blockage in your breathing. So I just wanted to share with you here one thing. If you see, actually, it's not just in the back of your head, even here, just right at the end of your eyes, actually, you'll have even pain on your eyes many a times. And your severe lower neck will have the pain. And where she's completely, her whole shoulder region will have pain. And she also, just one more thing I wanted to share with you here. This whole pain and the suffocation in breathing that you are talking about, right? You feel like some blockage is there. This whole thing is related to some responsibility or work that you're doing somewhere, where it is directly related to the generation of wealth in your life. Because if you see, you feel exhausted, you feel you're doing a lot, you feel you're putting in a lot of effort, but not reaping its results. Means you feel the effort that you're putting, you're not being rewarded for it. This cognition is giving you pain, not just in the back of your head, but I exactly saw this region, your whole shoulder and neck region, where you feel burdened. And that suffocation in your breathing is directly related to this. So it is not physical, it is your cognition which is manifesting as a physical external uneasiness. This is one thing that I saw. And also one more thing I saw is here. If you see, there is a lack of hemoglobin in your body. The oxygen level is dropping along with the level of water in your body. The dehydration is happening. So that you need to attend to. But this whole thing for the breathing and for this pain, every day, morning, have Kalpataru, the live darshan of Adi Kailasa, the Kalpataru tree, the banyan tree, which is the form of the vriksha form, the tree form of Paramashiva of Swamiji. So have its darshan, have the picture of the banyan tree. Sit in an open area where there is no air conditioning or anything. Just you can have the normal fan, that is fine, but where sunlight is also there, where there's a air from the sunlight and air is also there. And just sit there and face the banyan tree, have Swamiji in front of you, and just play the Mahavakya and stare at the banyan tree, and you will just experience intense, deep, long breaths. Just do this for 11 days. You will see a breakthrough even in your wealth dimension. You will see a breakthrough even in your health dimension. The suffocation is completely psychological. And the breathing problem that you have is also psychological. How much ever you may experience it physically and how much ever you may have its impact physically in your body, it's purely psychosomatic. It's purely your incompletion which is manifesting as this. So please do this whole meditation. You will see that cognition that you're putting in a lot of effort but not reaping the results. And I'm seeing this is very strongly impacting you in the last 3-4 months. So this is what I saw. Please do this, Aya. And if you're able to relate to it, please do let me know. And please do let me know, yes, so you can just be sure that you heard it. This is for Nitin Ayaraya. And we have Ma Rajwinder Kaur, who has put, Dear Ma, a scan was requested 2 days ago for Bimla Devi. She is a bit stout with shoulder length hair and has black sofas and chairs on which she normally sits. Also confirming she has digestion issues, constipation, breathlessness and dry eyes. However, she doesn't burp often. And she has been on a clean juicing and salad diet for a month now to cure her diabetes, hypertension, chronic kidney disease, which was decreased her back pain and other fatigue issues. And she also, Maharajwinder Kaur has commented, the liquid that you said is being released from her liver. Root cause of all health may be linked to her diabetic condition. However, she's unaware of what this may mean. Main solution for Bimla Devi is just neem juice and haritaki. Yes, actually, Rajwinder Kaur, thanks a lot, Ma, for confirming back the scan that we had done about 2 days back. And yes, Ma, I'll just rescan because it is not in my memory what exactly was Ma's solution. And I'll scan and I'll just get back. Yes, this is the exact solution I saw, Ma. Neem juice and haritaki. One more thing I also saw right now is in the morning, before she consumes the neem juice, she has to take tender neem leaves, like very tender, which is not fully grown, that tender young neem leaves. A bunch of them, wash it, have 1 peppercorn and little bit, like less than a pinch of salt with it, and consume it. She has to chew it and then have the neem juice. This is a solution that I saw, Ma, in the third eye. So you can share this with her. Thanks a lot for getting back, Ma. And Ma Celine Jilom also has commented, okay, thank you. So yes, thank you, Ma Celine. Thank you for getting back to us in the comment section. You can also comment back if you're able to relate to it. Yes. This brings us all to the conclusion of this manifestation of the power of body scanning. And we request all of you to get back to us in the comment section if you're all able to relate to it. And we will now be moving further to the further segments of our program of the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back with you all after a short break.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam 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 Om Nityananda.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems
Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers. And I hope that each and every one of you had an amazing experience. If you are able to submit your request for a body scan, and I hope that you found a solution, perhaps that you never expected, but you have been looking for, you've been trying to seek for maybe many years. And we've heard so many different experiences. We've heard so many different stories where people have found the exact precise solution that they needed for their lives. And it's something that maybe what medical science institutions today cannot give us, because it is a spiritual solution. Many times what we are searching for in our life is much beyond what we know. It is spiritual solution that we need in our lives. And speaking of spiritual solutions, today with the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we are addressing the fundamental conflicts that we are seeing in our daily lives as well as in the globe at large. In our daily lives, money, currency, wealth is a very relevant problem, or if I can say it's an issue, or a very, very huge part, an aspect of our lives. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the exact science of how we can manifest wealth through this Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So without further delay, let us go into the rest of the program. And the next segments in the program are containing some of the most juicy, most exciting parts, including the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara himself. So keep staying tuned and make sure that you are going to be joining us for the entire program. And in the next couple of 20 to 30 minutes, you will be experiencing something that you never understood before. And you will be able to break down some of your fundamental cognitions about wealth that are stopping you from manifesting wealth and abundance in your life. So let's start with understanding who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Perhaps and arguably one of the most loved gods in Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is one of the most worshipped gods in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And he is the most powerful modern day incarnation which happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi and took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body for at least 200 years. And they created a beautiful kingdom with blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all the auspicious things. And Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became the deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and the devotion of the devotees. So Srinivasa became the Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all of the spiritual benefits. And Venkateshwara has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, on his chest. And there is one jewel which Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is wearing, which even today we are still not being able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest, priceless jewels, and it is called the Vaidurya jewel. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadasi day, which is it is the day of the year where Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is worshipped the most. It's on the Srivatsam. And Vaidurya diamond is at least 1,000 years old and older than any diamond known to humankind. And that jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean. And there is only one piece of it available on planet Earth, and that is what Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is wearing. And that just goes to say 1 ounce of the wealth, abundance, the luxury that Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara represents and embodies. And Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara has actually is surrounded and is worshipped today in the Tirumala Tirupati temple. The Tirumala Tirupati temple is one of the most populated, most famous Hindu temples in Andhra Pradesh, and of course all over the world. And it is in itself a very, very powerful energy field. In fact, there's a beautiful story that goes along with the significance of Tirumala Tirupati, which I'd like to share. Ramanujacharya was one of the great enlightened masters who was staying many days in Tirupati Tirumala with his disciples. And one day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back. He packs his bags, some food, and walks all the way along with his disciples. And evening, they reach the downhill and they open the food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food, and the disciples had started cleaning all the ants. When Ramanuja just stopped and said, no, stop, don't do that. He just packed the food safely, not leaving one ant, and walks back all the way up the hill. And that's not a joke, to go up and down, and especially at night. All the disciples were really wondering what was happening, why Ramanuja was acting this way just for a couple of ants. And after going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja had opened the food and said, now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas or lifetimes they have meditated and did the punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters became deities, the siddhas come to live around in their presence. When the deities become masters, naturally all siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live with them. Yes, and here is the Shastra Pramana, or the scriptural reference for from the Narayana Suttam for Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, giving a brief description of Narayana or Venkateshwara from the Hindu scriptures. Sahasrashirisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. And the English translation. This universe is the eternal being Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. This is the Narayana Sutta, verse 1. And it might be very familiar for any of the Hindus who are out there who are listening in. This is the Narayana Suttam, and it is always chanted in many of the Narayana pujas and any of the worshipper rituals for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the Brahmanda Purana also contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam, the 1008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs as the conversation between sage Vasishta and the sage Narada, and also Venkateshwara Ashtottara Sottam, which is the 108 names of Lord Sri Venkateshwara. And in the, we also have a verse here. It says, Krute tu narasimho bhut triteyam raghunandana dvapare vasudevascha kalau venkata nayaka, which means in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in the Treta Yuga, Sri Rama, in the Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and then in the Kali Yugas, Lord Sri Venkateshwara, are all as the Pratyaksha Deva of the living deities. Here it clearly gives us a breakdown of all of the yugas, the main sections of time in Hinduism, and who is the great living incarnation that comes down during those during those ages. We can go on. And of course, we have the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. For many of you who don't know, who might be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, perhaps for the first time or very, very new, Venkateshwara is the very muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you don't know, muscle memory means the habits that you have, the very gait, the grace, the muscle, the memories that are associated to your muscles, and it's all to do with the very the physical aspect. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on the pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati, and she did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating by the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada of the laddu, and after that also, again, she started vomiting. Then the elders had saw her pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got was from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. Again, these are the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and his personal deep connection with Venkateshwara. And it's such a beautiful way to connect to Venkateshwara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, because you know, when you see him, you are seeing Venkateshwara himself. And in the Vishnu Sahasranamam Palashruti, it describes the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And it says he becomes endowed with the great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity. In the other world, liberation, Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life. Today, in the Darshan, Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is manifesting deeply through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnations. You'll be able to receive the blessings and awaken wealth consciousness in you. Now, let us enter into understanding wealth consciousness. Now, there are two dimensions of wealth creation, the Shankhanidhi and the Padmanidhi. And the Shankhanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from natural resources, and Padmanidhi means flowered wealth like a lotus, created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. In the Vedic tradition, there's also two gods, major gods that represent the wealth, which are Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera hoards wealth and holds wealth and sits on the wealth. And examples in modern day language might be the treasury, the stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that comes accompanied by holding wealth. And Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowering, circulating, and current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally. So now, let's understand wealth creation in the Hindu way. Life can be equated to two things. One is your ability to achieve what you want in the inner and outer world, and the second is just getting stuck in both worlds. These are the only two creations. These are the only two equations that might exist. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level that they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as a first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. And that is the main priority that each and every one of us have to understand. We have to deeply cognize that when we are manifesting wealth, when we are seeking wealth in our lives and creating wealth in our lives, it's not just in order to sustain ourselves or sustain our family, but in order to create a virtuous cycle of sustenance and abundance and growing. and ultimately to have more and more life energy expressing through you. As I was saying, creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life itself. It's not just one aspect, but it's something that is so fundamental and crucial to our very experience and flavor of life. Krishna says very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita, Gahano karmano gati, means the universe by its very nature works, and works. If you have at least a goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha or enlightenment. Until that happens, the second priority in life should be for creating wealth. Creating wealth makes you a non-violent person because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous energy, interest in life, and non-violence. Wealth is not just an object or a thing for you to be achieved. Wealth is a very extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life. Now, how many of us, and I'd love to see the comments as well, have thought before that wealth is an extension of you? I personally have seen that this is such a huge, powerful cognition that just wealth is an extension of you. However, you're experiencing your reality inside of you. If you are enjoying life, if you are feeling fearful in life, or if you are having poverty consciousness, I can say in blunt words, then you will be expressing that, you will be manifesting that in your outside world. Wealth is not just even money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth. The assets that you have are also one wealth. But being alive and active is also a wealth. All four put together is wealth. And wealth is neither bad or good. It is just a utility. Wealth consciousness. What does it mean when we say wealth consciousness? It means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into a poverty cycle. And you might have any reason today to have wealth consciousness. It might be in order to sustain your family, to give a beautiful future for your kids, or it might be in order to help a certain mission that you have, or it might be in order to do service and do good in the world, as you might think. But one of the beautiful ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated a way that you can generate wealth consciousness and literally become a part and allow the universe, the cosmic energy, to express itself through you, through the wealth consciousness, is in order to become a part of the revival as a Sarvagnyapita Yajaman or Sarvagnyapita Karta. These are different ways that wealth consciousness can manifest through you, not just for yourself or your family, but for the entire humanity, being a part of the grand narrative of the cosmos itself. So now let's get down to it. Let's get down to what is wealth consciousness and how we can manifest that in our lives. You don't manifest what you desire. That is the first and fundamental cognition that you need to understand. You manifest your cognition, what you cognize and perceive as reality. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down we believe that wealthy people are arrogant people or bad people, and they do a lot of wrong things. If you believe that wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others, then how do we actually manifest wealth in our lives? Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize that wealthy people are bad people, and wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what is called mental patterns. And that's a powerful enough statement to be said again. The gap between your desire and your perception is called a mental pattern. So let us now look and break down some of the beliefs that we all carry about wealth. As you are getting to know these common misconceptions, these common beliefs that we might have, feel free to note down, feel free to internalize yourself and see what is it that how you perceive wealth. And in this program, how sincere you are in listening and doing these processes, really understanding, is ultimately what Swamiji can bless and initiate to make that intensity, make that sincerity 1,000 times more, and what you can manifest into your reality. So obviously, if you participate, if you are in depth and you're listening and you're interacting and really sincerely trying for transformation, you'll see how much more Swamiji will bless that very intensity that you have so that it increases more. So one of the common beliefs that we have, wealthy people are arrogant or bad people. You carry deep resistance of wealth, and that usually leads to not accumulating wealth. And even if you accumulate wealth, you carry the guilt of wealth. The truth is that arrogance as a quality does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means, of course, behaving as if you feel that you are more important than others or you feel that you know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, create a pattern, and then we start hating wealth as well, the same way that we hate arrogance. But the people who are wealthy and arrogant are often very rare. They're not some people whom you can find. And the people who are actually wealthy, who actually have earned their wealth through hard work, always are very, very humble. So our concepts about wealthy people and wealth in this very way is just a social construct. It's something that we have cognized based on whatever it is, based on society, based on how we grew up, based on what ideas people, our parents, teachers, and maybe other people have put inside us about wealth. But we have to very clearly dissect how wealth is actually generated and actually made in this world, and how our society confuses us and makes us a slave to how it works. Yes, let's go on. Another common belief that we might have, that I myself have been having experience of, is that poverty is good. Many of us, deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How are we going to generate wealth then? What is the way that we can generate wealth if we decide and feel that poverty is something that is good for us? An example that is very relevant is, see how Bhagavan Sri Krishna, he is not just radiating as a king, but he is also radiating the qualities of pure consciousness. And he demonstrates that success in the inner world, success in achieving the complete completion through integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, can simply manifest success in the outer world and manifest divine Leela, which is his entire life. Bhagavan Sri Krishna demonstrates this for all of us, and of course, as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through his own life, showing that the space of wealth inside and the wealth consciousness can generate wealth outside of you. Another common belief that we all have, that we might be having, is handling wealth is more responsibility. And for those of us who are just unabashedly lazy, having more responsibility is not such a great thing. But we have to understand that we cannot just get rich quick. And if we just do that, we will not be able to experience the joy that comes with wealth, and we'll always be trying to hoard wealth, and we'll never be able to enjoy responsibility, enjoy that space of giving possibility to others. And you may feel uncomfortable, you might even feel that whatever I want, I'll not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some other wealthy people even and thinking that they don't have time for themselves. You might be looking at some of the business owners or the doctors who might seemingly have some amount of wealth in their bank accounts, but they don't have time for their kids. They don't have time for their families or their personal lives. So we create, in having seen this, we create some kinds of beliefs inside of us about wealth. And it's very important that we are, again, dissecting these beliefs inside of you. If you're listening to this right now, go ahead and take a pen and paper and see what exactly is the common beliefs that you have about wealth. What are the different common beliefs that you have? And if one of these are the common beliefs that you carry, write that down and see how more you think about that common belief. What are the ways when you think about wealth that you feel it's not possible for you? Yes, let's go on. So there's more inadequate beliefs on wealth. And of course, it is a very, very unique thing. So you, as an individual, might be thinking something separate. You might be thinking this very thing in different words, in different phrases. It might not be exact. But somehow that poverty consciousness is still inside of us. One of that might be thinking that making money is a sin. Also, many people think that wealthy people work smart and not hard. Again, that get rich quick attitude that many of us have. But on the other side, what we have to understand is that you can create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it and share it. Wealth consciousness is a high creativity with high responsibility. And also understand that don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today, and you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. It comes from hard work, responsibility, and being able to handle that responsibility. Finally, many of us might think that you have to be worthy of wealth. But please understand that wealth as an energy serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. Yes. And there's another aspect to this. Will persistence. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about it, about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is will persistence. And also, you should understand that mental patterns that we have are repairable. But we first have to understand that somewhere inside of us, some of our mental patterns, some of our cognitions are broken. Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but will always tell, I'm too busy to repair yourself. It is like sitting in a broken car and going on rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears and trying to move the wheel, but you're not going to be able to move 1 inch if your car is fundamentally broken. And if somebody says, why don't you get out and repair it? You keep on saying, no, I'm trying to move forward. I'm just too busy to repair it. I need to go somewhere. There is no place that you can go with a broken car. And in order to change this, fundamentally, you may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it as a possibility. The first and foremost step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. Yes. And how we can do this, as well as all the different energy, the inspiration that you need in order to make this change, this transformation happen, is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism simply delivers through this discourse that we're about to watch. So now we'll be entering into this special satsang for secrets to attracting wealth.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word,
Many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive, relive, relive. Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Yes. So that beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I'm sure has given so many profound clicks and literally an initiation for each and every one of you. So let us now enter into a process where we can create that magnetic field. The first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns which you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. So now grab a pencil and a notebook and let us do this quick intra-analysis exercise. Intra-analysis is where you're literally analyzing, you're digging deep, and you're seeing how your inner space is, how your mind is functioning, how you continuously go into the same patterns. So dig out all of the incompletions about money. Keep writing whatever comes to mind. And the moment you remember money, just think, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy that it invokes in you? And the moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money, whatever, you might think that money is difficult or money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you might not be able to get money. That actually might be what is running inside of us. For many of us, so much goes on inside of you. The minute you open that door, you might even feel so much of burden. You might even feel so much of stress, whatever it might be. Don't be afraid now to open that door, open that box and take a look inside and start just sorting out the mess. So let us just dig out all of the incompletions. Take 5 minutes right now and dig as much as you can and just write down the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns, perceptions, and all the cognitions that you have about money. So take 1 or 2 minutes to wrap up whatever you're feeling and whatever you're writing down right now. Yes, and let's go on to the next slide. Yes, we can go on to the next step. Now, each belief or cognition that starts from a particular incident. Identify the incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs happened or started happening inside of you. So now we're going to just relive and relieve those parts and those incidents that you write down. Complete those incompletions and go back to that same incompletion, that same age when the incident happened, when the idea or that belief or perception started building in you. Just this process of reliving has so much of a tremendous healing effect on you. So just take 5 minutes right now and do the process. Identify the incident where the wrong belief started and relive and relieve all of the incidents. Now take the last 2 minutes just to wrap up. Deeply and sincerely relive and relieve all of these incompletions. Yes. And let's go on. Now, you should consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. So, next 5 minutes, write clearly what is your intention. What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think is wealth, you may think more money, currency, a person as a wealth for your life, or situations as wealth for your life, or perhaps you want to manifest becoming active. People even feel that extraordinary powers or their wealth, whatever you consider as wealth. If you want to manifest it and attract it in the next 3 months, just pen it down right now and you'll see exactly how it'll manifest. This is a very sacred process where we're really bringing out our inner space. You're bringing all of whatever there is inside of you and coming to terms with it. And in that process, your consciousness, you ultimately become vulnerable to yourself. You come under the scrutiny of your own self or your own consciousness. And in that process, when you're opening up, and we're opening up to the healing presence during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can create the space then and there itself in order to manifest whatever you want into reality. So understand, this is not just a exercise where you're writing down your intention and you're trying to figure out what you want to do. You're making goals and plans for the next 3 months. It's a very sacred process where you're writing down your will, your intention, a sankalpa. And that has the power, just the power for creating that intention, visualizing that intention, has the power to ultimately manifest that into reality. Swamiji beautifully talks about Ichha Shakti, the power of desire, the power of simply visualizing what you want in your life. Beautifully, Swamiji even explains that if you want to build a body that you want to have, a muscular body, or you want to lose weight, or however you want to sculpt your body, if you just start by visualizing whatever it is, the shape, the size, everything, down to the precise details, every single day, you'll start to see that that happens inside of you. All of your intentions, your actions, your thoughts, everything aligns itself towards that. And you'll see how so much starts by itself to manifest in your life just through the pure power of Ichha Shakti. And here, during this program, not only that, with the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with the initiation, the superconscious energy is itself infused into you with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to manifest whatever you want into reality. Yes, so that concludes the 5 minutes, and that's the exercise that is a short intro-analysis exercise. And feel free that whenever you are contemplating wealth, you're contemplating your cognitions about wealth, feel free to take this exercise and do it whenever you want. And in order to go deeper and deeper, understand yourself deeper and deeper, break down the cognitions and start creating a space for wealth manifestation, for wealth consciousness. Yes, let's go on. Now, we are going to be entering into a very special segment on the Guru's grace. With deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. And there's a beautiful verse from the Guru Gita. There's several verses that we'll be going into. Here it says, the syllable Guru is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. And now I'll be chanting the next verse. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guroragnyam Prakurvita Guroranyanna Bhavaye, which means always remember the Guru's form and constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands and think of nothing other than the Guru. And in another verse. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guroho Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Jasmat Tat Vat Kripartam Badamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. And the Guru Gita is a very, very profound scripture about the greatness of the Guru. It's available on Nityanandapedia for you to read and imbibe The Guru is not a Vyakti, as you imagine. He is a Tattva or a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the Guru, of the divine. And Guru exists as an embodiment or manifest form of the God, Paramashiva, and God, the Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru, and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is an intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all known and unknown unnecessary delusions. And just the offering at the Guru's feet, the offering of gratitude, can bring so much of healing in our lives, can guide us in our lives, and especially during this pandemic time, especially as we are running on almost 3 years of just being, two, and going into the 3rd year of having this global lockdown, economic crisis, and huge pandemic. It is now the time that we find our Guru, that we see the Guru and surrender to Guru in our lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally taken up the responsibility as Jagat Guru, the Guru for the whole universe, guiding each and every one of us in humanity and literally paving the path as we are literally forging a new world in today's day and age, where we're losing all the basis of society in this dynamically changing world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally expanding Kailasa in all different ways in order to reach out to each and every one of you, especially even on this digital platform. And I invite each and every one of you, as we are now going to be going into the next segments of today's program, you can always connect with Kailasa and become a member, become a e-citizen of Kailasa by going to kailasa.org and seeing the and applying as a citizen. And or you can also become a member of the YouTube channel with various different benefits and also various different levels. You can join as a member of the YouTube channel, and you can also like and follow on Facebook and Twitter and become a part of the digital nation of Kailasa. It is a huge ongoing initiative across the world and a nation, the world's only Hindu nation that you can become a part of. And I invite all the viewers, if you are watching for the first time, you can go to kailasa.org and get to know a little bit more about Kailasa, the Hindu nation, and go to nithyanandapedia.org in order to see for yourself the huge amount of contribution to the world that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done. So now we'll be entering into the next portion of today's program, which is the Venkateshwara readings. Venkateshwara, as the Lord of Wealth, is alive and living energy. Is not just a deity or stone, but literally a living energy. And with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Venkateshwara is manifesting to the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these disciples are blessed to literally give the blessings and connect with the energy of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and bestow the blessings, guide you in your path, or as you might be completing with wealth or trying to manifest wealth today, or trying to remove any kind of blockage in wealth today as well. So in this next segment, we'll be going into the Venkateshwara readings. So before we enter into that really powerful process, let us just have a brief introduction to it. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. And you can go to the link provided, which is https://tinyurl.com/daytreadings. And in this link, you will be able to ask your questions and your prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can request blessings for your wealth manifestation, for whatever you wrote down in the previous segment to manifest. You can ask if you have any kind of blockage or you have any kind of question, or you want to request any kind of guidance. You can fill out this quick form, and in this very program itself, in just a few minutes, Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara will be answering directly to you. So now, before we go into the reading, let's have the darshan of Swamiji and Venkateshwara.
गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ.
Yes. So now, before we're going into the Venkateshwara readings, let us briefly be starting the various
Paramashivam Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Now, we'll be reading out the question from devotees, and I welcome you all with this powerful Venkateshwara reading session. The few questions the devotees have asked. The first question is from Saraswati from Paris. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, I would like to live in Los Angeles and there continue my spiritual journey for life in San Jose. Gratitude.
Blessings. Go to Kapilaranya. Serve the Kailasa there. Serve the Venkateshwara there. Make him happy. He will shower you with all the wealth and happiness. Tathastu.
The next question is from Radha from Paris. Dear Venkateshwara, please help me to get my mother's paper back from that fellow this month so I can help her as soon as possible. Gratitude.
Tadhastu. You will have it. Blessings.
The next question is from Parmeshwari Satyojati Shivashakti from Malaysia. Pranams, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Never missed to ask questions. I am surrendering at your lotus feet with love. Today, I want to ask for healing my body, palm, hand and fingers, numbness and jammed Please heal, Bhagavan.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Apply the turmeric paste on these places. You will be healed. Tathastu.
The next question is from Manit Mahagovind Rupininanda from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, I have registered for the Life Design Academy and for the life coaching training. Please bless me to successfully master and gratitude and graduate it to make my contribution to humanity, to enrich, to open possibilities, opportunities, and ways to pay for the training quickly and easily for anything else that is needed for it. Thank you.
Tathastu. You will be successful. Take the teachings that are there in the Bhagavad Gita decoded. Those will really help fulfill you in life. When you are fulfilled, sharing that experience with others will be more meaningful. Take the truths of Bhagavad Gita to the world. Use Swamiji's words. They will directly work on you and make your life a success. Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. You will be successful. Tathastu.
The next question is from Jocelyn Kalka Dabadin from Guadalupe. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, thank you for your love. Will I be able to get out of my bad habits and progress in life constantly? Please help me. Deep gratitude.
Be more ferocious with yourself. Bring discipline. Do yoga every day without missing. Yoga and puja must be done every day. Do this and you will manifest powers. Tathastu.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam.
The next question is from Gayatri from Paris. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please tell me if I would be able to keep this new job Is it good for me? Gratitude.
Blessings. It is Venkateshwara's gift for you. Treat it preciously. Take care of it with responsibility. Venkateshwara is there with you. Have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And remember the darshan in your inner space. Effortlessly, you will be able to manifest so much more. Keeping Swamiji in your heart, always do your work. Tathast.
The next question is from Ganesha from India. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, how is it that I took birth again in this family and place if I was part of Adi Kailas in my past lives? Shouldn't I be in higher vertical time zone?
Tathastu. Come to Adi Kailas. Take the sannyas training. All will be revealed to you. Be at the feet of the Guru. Come to Adi Kailas. Tathastu.
The next question is from Prabhjot Singhal from Canada. Greetings, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. May you please bless me with auspicious life and a future. I apologize for my circumstances and all the stuff that I have supposed to be doing with a burden on my shoulders. I love in my heart. May I ask you to bless me the 3 happenings that I always request from you. Thank you.
Tathastu. Perform austerities and rituals, offerings to Venkateshwara. Do something every day. Chant 1,000 names of Vishnu. Pray strongly. The karma will leave you. Every day, do the worship of Venkateshwara. Have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara without missing every day. Keeping Swamiji in your inner space, do the rituals, whichever way you can connect with the Nijavatara. Connect with Swamiji. Do this and you will manifest everything you want. Tathastu.
The next question is from Ramaswamy from Guadalupe. Lord Venkateshwara, can you please tell me the root pattern that is blocking me in all the areas of my life? I can't live with this anymore. Please release me with this. Eternal gratitude.
Fear is the root cause of your depression. Serve Kailasa. Do everything in your power immediately and enrich about Kailasa and Swamiji's mission. This will only bring you out and give you completion. Tathastu.
The next question is from Selina Galume from Switzerland. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, can you help me to find and have a complete completion with my root pattern of sufferings? Gratitude.
Tathastu. Worship Paramashiva every day. Do puja, do the abhishekam to the Shivalinga every day without missing. Chant the Mahavakya continuously. You will be a sadhvi. Take up the life of sannyasa. Tathastu.
The next question is from Annie Marie Kasu from France. Lord Venkateshwara, pranams to you. Thank you for helping me to be active and efficient, enriching and causing with enthusiasm and in oneness with Paramashiva. And please truly open my brother to cosmos, to God and deities, and to life. Gratitude.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is taking care of him. Give him your love, support, and cheerful updates about Kailasa's activities. Be patient and explain all that is Kailasa and Swamiji to him. Blessings. Venkateshwara is taking care. Tathastu.
The next question is from Rajavinder Kaur from United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, Why I am running away from money? Please do let me know. Thank you.
Fear, laziness, take more responsibility ferociously to get out of these two, fear and laziness. Tathastu.
The next question is from Lucy Jen from United States. Beloved Lord Venkateshwara, thank you for all your love and blessings. Please tell me why I feel blocked at the moment in creating wealth. Yet I'm not very clear what I need to do. Please bless me and family with abundant flow of wealth, health, and centered action. Thank you.
Tathastu. Be a light being. Finding or needing certainty will only lead to destruction. Be spontaneous, light, joyful, and ready to take it up. Have a prayer to Paramashiva before you do the work every day. Tathastu, you will be successful.
The next question is from Rahul Aswani from India. Pranams, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please tell me what is the role I will play in Swamiji's mission, and will I be taking sannyas for whole life? Why I did get vision of becoming celebrity? And how is it my mother now will she came here to Adi Kailas? And what about the blessings I had asked you for the job? Will I be getting a job too? And also, why I am so deeply connected with Swamiji? And what will I do in Mahakailasa? Why this Leela? Please do let me know. Thank you for all your help.
Tathastu. You will be a successful sannyasi. Venkateshwara is blessing you. The sannyas path will give you fulfillment no other path will give. Take it up strongly and align with Guru and Sangha. Tathastu. Blessings.
The next question is from Selina Gualume from Switzerland. Lord Venkateshwara, I have a lot of resistance in my studies. Can you help me to remove them? Gratitude.
Tathastu. Just pick up any one of Swamiji's books and start reading it. By reading his books, the joy of studying will come back. Read Swamiji's books. Tathastu.
The next question is from Yi Wang from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, will I be able to create my own app or any other product generate uncountable wealth in next year? Thank you.
Do the spiritual routine to come out of the detox, the toxins that are there in your body need to be cleansed. Do the detox. Venkateshwara is healing you. The spiritual routine, the Kahari Chaki powder, all these will remove the toxins. Once these are gone, you will taste the success you are seeking. Tathastu.
The next question is from Jocelyn Kalka Jaberin from Guadalupe. Lord Venkateshwara, help me to manifest wealth, completion, realization, and surrender to Swamiji. Thank you for burning all my karmas. Thanks for help and blessings.
Blessings to you. Where you live, build a Vaikuntha for Venkateshwara. Build the temple for Venkateshwara. Build the temple for Venkateshwara and Swamiji. Build the temple for Venkateshwara and Swamiji. Tathastu.
The next question is from Selina Gualumi from Switzerland. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, can you help me to have a high image about myself and have more confidence? Gratitude.
Blessings. You are Paramashiva. Continuously remember you are Paramashiva. You are everything and everything is in you. You are beyond good, bad, power, evil. You are beyond all. You are Paramashiva. Tathastu. Remember.
The next question is from Rahul Ashwini from India. Pranam Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Also, please guide me what responsibilities I need to take for Swamiji to come to Adi Kailash, and when I will get initiation for sannyas and Atmalinga as well. Can you also let me know what and who I am actually, and when will I get Swamiji's darshan, and what will be my role in Mahakailas? Thanks a lot. Gratitude and gratefulness to you. And when can I have darshan from Vaikuntha too? That will be great.
Tathastu. You will manifest whatever it is you are seeking. Blessings and love. Tathastu.
The next question is from Manitya Kalparikshananda from Singapore. Dear Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please bless me towards observing Brahmacharya with my full integrity. Bhagavan, please also bless me to learn Sanskrit and Sanatana Hindu Dharma to contribute to others. Thank you, Bhagavan.
There is nothing lacking in you. Just start sharing Swamiji's words with others. That is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Following and surrendering to the words of the Guru and giving those to others is the most you can do today for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Take Swamiji's words to every soul in your locality. Do this with intensity, without leaving anyone out. Just enrich with the words from the Bhagavad Gita. You will achieve the austerities you are seeking. Bring intensity to and you are enriching. Tathastu. You will be successful. Tathastu.
The next question is from Karn Patel from United States. Lord Venkateshwara, I am feeling stuck. What should I do?
Just trust. Trust. Life is continuously loving you, giving you. Breathe in and breathe out. This trust. Paramashiva is there. He is always taking care of you. Swamiji is there. He is always taking care of you. He is with you right now. Venkateshwara's blessings. Tathastu.
The last question is from Chang Wang Huang from Taiwan. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me to complete SJB and abundance with wealth in my life. Please give me a guide. Thank you.
Tathastu, Tathastu. You will have so much wealth. No need to worry. It will be showered on you. It will start manifesting immediately. You will see it manifesting around you. Richness will be seen. You will see Venkateshwara manifesting wealth around you. Have Swamiji in your inner space. Celebrate as it's manifesting. Tathastu.
With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Venkateshwara readings. Stay tuned for the upcoming Venkateshwara segment sessions. Thank you.
Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam
Nityanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Right after the very auspicious Venkateshwara deity readings, where we had the darshan of the Archavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, let's get ready to see how is the best way to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the various different offerings that we have that we can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And joining me in this session is Manitya Amritananda, and both of us, it is an immense pleasure to join you to prepare ourselves for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the various offerings that we can do. Nityananda Ma.
Nityananda, yes, welcome to this segment where we'll be learning about the various offerings of Bhagavan to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
So the first offering that we have is the offering of Nilavu Topudi. Now we have various different Bhava Samadhi darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing us as Devi Parashakti, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, Venkateshwara, Kala Bhairava, so many other forms and the divine manifestations happening through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But this one offering is exclusively only for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan, which is the offering of Nilavu Topudi. So what is really Nilavu Topudi is what we are going to understand in this particular segment. Now, I'm sure many of you know about the Tirupati Tirumala temple, which is one of the most famous shrine of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and considered to be one of the, he is considered to be the richest god, where people go there And you will see like a huge hundi and people offering their jewels and ornaments and whatever they have, they will just give it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You might be wondering why people do that. What is the significance behind offering money? Because many of us may go to Venkateshwara, he's a lot of wealth, he's a lot of abundance. We go to Venkateshwara to pray to him saying, please bless me with wealth, bless me with abundance, job, career, finances. But why do people give him money? So that is the whole concept behind Nilavu Thopudi, and I will take a few minutes to quickly explain. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he is the Lord of wealth. So he literally does the Nilavu Thopudi, meaning literally snatches away all our karmas that are stopping us from wealth manifestation. So when you offer the Nilavu Thopudi means snatching away. That is a Telugu word. The meaning of that is snatching away. So literally Bhagavan Venkateshwara snatches away all your karmas, literally from head to toe, whatever karmas, meaning the thought currents, the patterns, whatever we may have, which are stopping us from wealth manifestation. Literally, Bhagavan Venkateshwara snatches us from us and blesses us with wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So typically, people go to the temple wearing full jewels from head to toe. They wear their jewels and go to the temple. And in front of the Venkateshwara shrine, they stand and they remove all the jewels and just do a thopudi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as an offering of their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this opportunity. Many of us around the world and even in India now due to COVID, we are unable to travel. We are not able to go to Tirupati, Tirumala. We are not able to have the darshan of the Archavatara. Here, we, the pampered and the blessed disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, is coming to our very home, coming to your very desk, coming to your very computer, coming to your very living room and kitchen and the bedroom to give you the darshan and snatching away all your karmas. So today, you have that unique opportunity. Today, you can make the offering of Nilavu Thopudi. Whatever you have today with you, it can be a gold chain, a gold ring, or it can be a Mangal Sutra. People offer whatever, right? They have their rings or earrings or necklaces or a hip chain, whatever you have. You say, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, this is what I have. I want to just give it to you. Along with this, please remove all my karmas and please bless me with a space of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. So the Supreme Pontiff has opened the opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and to be relieved from the thopudi, relieved from the karmas, as directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us as Bhagavan Venkateshwara and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. And we can go on to the next slide. And I just wanted to share one very memorable incident that I had with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Once, one of the devotee had sent a letter to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The devotee was from Malaysia, and she was relating to the Supreme Pontiff as Bhagavan Muruga. So she had written a letter because she had the darshan. In the dream, she had a darshan of Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Dandayudapani, means Muruga standing as Dandayudapani. So she had written her experience. And as we were reading that letter, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism told a few of the disciples who were there, and I was blessed to be there at that time. The Supreme Pontiff said, in whatever bhava a disciple relates with me, I have to respond to them in that bhava. When you connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in any bhava, it can be the bhava that you see the Supreme Pontiff as your father, or as your friend, or as your guru, or as your mother, or as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, whatever bhava, you see him as Devi, you see him as Paramashivam, whatever bhava you relate with the Supreme Pontiff, the Supreme Pontiff has to respond to you in that bhava. If you relate to Supreme Pontiff as a father, he has to respond to you as if you are his daughter. So all of us today, literally Bhagavan Venkateshwara is manifesting through the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today you can connect. Just one simple prayer. Just pray sincerely from the depth of your being and say, oh Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please remove my karmas. whatever is stopping me, just from the depth of your being, one single prayer has such a deep power to manifest what you want. And the Supreme Pontiff is literally waiting to shower anybody who connects with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who offer their prayers, whatever it may be. It can be health, wealth. It's not like you have to pray to Venkateshwara only for wealth. He has a lot of wealth, but you can pray to him for, because many of us think health as our wealth. Some of us may think relationship as our wealth. Whatever you want and you consider as a wealth for your life, you can pray, and literally you will see immediately the cosmos responds in the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, answering each and every prayer of yours. You don't have to have any worry. Will the divine be listening to my prayers? You will get an answer in a way where you will know beyond any doubt, yes, Swamiji has answered my prayers. And it's not me. Millions of disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have had this experience. So now, Amrita will be sharing with you the procedure of how you can offer the Niluvu Thopudi, how you can connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, thank you, Magnanatma Swami, for beautifully explaining this tradition and the significance of this tradition. And today, all of us are truly blessed to have this opportunity to make this offering of Niluvu Thopudi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So today, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, each one of you can dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver and other jewelry that you have. And after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, spread out a clean piece of cloth, a white cloth preferably, in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti. And from that space of abundance, remove all the jewelries that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take a picture of all the jewels neatly arranged on the cloth and upload them in the form that we'll be sharing the link to the form in the next slide. And once you have taken a picture of the jewels and uploaded them in the form, you can then tie them together in a cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots. Securely tie them with 3 knots, and you can then courier them to the address of the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Los Angeles. And once the 3 knots are tied on the cloth, it contains all your karmas. So do not open the cloth after this. So before you tie the knot, take the pictures and all the details of the items that you're offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can also make a note of all the items, the description with the quantity, the weight, the material, and whether it's gold, silver, jewels, etc. So make a note of all the description, the details of the items, and fill them out in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. So once the darshan is complete, you can fill out the details in this form and then courier the items with the cloth tied and offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can courier it to Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. And you can send in all the offerings to this address. If you would like to make a cash value offering, you can make the cash offering at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So you can make a note of these details, and we will be projecting these details again. So you can make a note of these details and offer the Niluvu Thopudi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today as the traditional offerings.
As Amrita said, we are going to pause on the slide for a few seconds so that all of you can note down. And I just want to emphasize on one point. The first form that you need to fill today, as you are making this offering, you can fill it at this moment by spreading a piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti, and what you would like to offer, you can offer. Take a picture and upload it in the first form. The first form that you will be filling is the tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. That is the first form every one of us will be filling now, whatever offering you are making. Either now or right after the darshan, you can fill the form with the offerings. After that, immediately, see, today is Saturday morning for us in India, or it could be Friday evening for you, either today right after the darshan or tomorrow. If you're in the western part of the world, tomorrow. And tomorrow itself, go ahead and ship to the address that is mentioned in the slide, which is the Nithyananda Hindu Temple, the California address. After you ship, you will fill the second form, which is the shipping list. In the shipping list form, you will need to fill the tracking FedEx or DHL tracking number and the packaging and the weight and all that. So that should be filled after you ship. So first you fill the Venkateshwara offerings form today, then you ship it. Then after you ship, you have to fill the shipping list form. However, I strongly recommend you take a look at the offerings-shipping-list form now itself, so that you know what information is needed. So that because once you ship, you may not be able to know the details that are required. So open both the forms, fill the first form today, look at all the details and ensure you have all the details needed except the tracking number. And once you receive the tracking number after the shipment, fill the shipping list form. And today, now, we are going to give you a few minutes. For those of you who would like to offer the Nilavu Dopadi, please go ahead and make the offering now. We are going to pause in this slide just so that you can note down the details. You don't have to hurry up. And spread a clean piece of cloth. If you have already offered a Nilavu Dopadi before, you can still offer one more Nilavu Dopadi. Because the more and more you just surrender to Bhagavan Paramashivam and just request him to remove all the karmas. Because as Swamiji said, wealth manifestation, success is our very nature. But unnecessarily, because of our incompletions and patterns, we are putting blockages on the path to wealth manifestation. So all that is needed is the karmas to be removed, the blockages to be removed, so the wealth can naturally flow to you. That's one aspect. The second aspect, so many of us may want to manifest wealth, may not be for us. You may feel, okay, I have enough wealth for me, for my family, things are going good, but I want to become a Sarvagna Pita Yajman. I want to become a Sarvagna Pita Karta. I want to become a part of Kailasa. I want to earn more so I can contribute and become a part of Swamiji's mission. So many, I have heard from many disciples, their only desire is, I want to give as much as I can, because anything we give does not match. I don't know how else to offer my gratitude to Supreme Pontiff. I just want to keep giving all that I can, time, talent, and pressure. If you resonate with this, you can offer the Nilavu Dopadi saying, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, make me a channel so that I can be a part of this divine mission. I can contribute to Swamiji's mission. And I can become a Sarvagna Pita Yajman. Even for that, you can offer a Nilavu Dopadi, just praying that let me become a channel for Lakshmi, the abundance to flow through me, so that I can continue to contribute to Kailasa. There are so many beings that are blessed on the planet Earth to be channels for Lakshmi, that huge abundance to flow through them, so that they want to become channels for the wealth manifestation for Kailasa. So if you resonate with this, you can even offer the Nilavu Dopadi, even if not for your personal or for your immediate family needs, but for a larger purpose, to be a part of this grand, great Hindu nation, to no longer be a criminally negligent Hindu, to take up responsibility and to become a part of Kailasa and to become a part of this huge divine mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can offer a Nilavu Dopadi, whoever has an intention. I want to become a Sarvagna Pita Yajman. Today, you may be offering maybe your ring, you may be offering some gold coin that you have, or you may be offering a chain. You may be offering something small. Doesn't matter how big or how small you offer. The very intention to offer, the very intention to connect. Bhagavan Venkateshwara is waiting just so that you connect with him, so he can shower through you. Please understand, divine beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa. Literally, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is connecting with each and every one of us. He is waiting to shower us. All you need to do is just pray to him, just connect with him, and just say, oh Bhagavan, please make me a channel for wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Let you manifest in me. Let you manifest through me. All that is needed is a simple prayer. And this Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, and these offerings are not a joke. They are given so that each of us experience that Hinduism is real, rituals are real, and prayers are real. The Supreme Pontiff wants each and every one of us to experience that. The minute you, with a deep intention, connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he has to respond, he will respond, he is responding. And he has responded for millions of beings around the world. He will respond for you also. And if you have, I'm sure Amrita would agree with me, if you have gone to the Tirupati Tirumala temple, I have gone there a few times and I was blessed to even go there once with the Supreme Pontiff. You have to wait for hours together. First, there will be a huge line. And at the end of the huge line, I thought we were entering into the Garbha Mandir the first time I went there. That huge line is to enter into what we call as darshan boxes. There are like huge halls. They will have fans and TVs and whatnot. Those are waiting halls. So you have to wait literally in 3 such halls. And there are like multiple such halls, and tea and coffee and everything is getting served there, because you have to wait for hours before you can have one glimpse of the Venkateshwara Archavatara in Tirupati Tirumala temple. And the minute you go there, the Garbha Mandir, if you actually go, it's actually a slanting. The minute you enter the Garbha Mandir, continuously there are a security that is there who will say Jargandi, 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 means they will keep pushing you, because there are so many people coming there. Hardly you can get, if you're very lucky, you can get 30 seconds. Otherwise, 5 seconds in front of the deity, and then you don't have to move. People will push you out of the Garbha Mandir, because so much of queue, any time of the day you go, so much of queue is there. Here, we are so blessed. We are sitting in front of the TV, in the AC room, in front of the fan, in our living room, or in our working room, or in our kitchen, or in our bedroom, wherever we are sitting and watching. In the screen, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is coming, there is no queue, fully for 21 minutes, 31 minutes, however long the darshan is, undisturbed. Your eyes are falling on Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You are having the darshan. How blessed we are to have this moment. And today, every one of you, if you are listening to this session, there is something in you where you have already the grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. That is why you are even sitting for this session. These words are even entering your ears, means you have the grace and blessings Bhagavan Venkateshwara has decided to shower you. You just have to open your arms and receive. That is all it is. So it's a very, very, very special offering. Do not miss, even if it is a ½ gram silver coin, just give. Just put it at his feet and say, Bhagavan, whatever it is, known, unknown, incompletions, patterns, you please remove and you bless me. You will literally see a huge shift happening in your life. And so sorry, Mamrita, if you let me, I'll keep talking. So we will move on to our next segment. Actually, this is such a, because I have seen, I actually want to share just one testimonial of one of the devotees who offered the Milavu Dopudi, and she came on NTV and shared live. I'll just share her experience. So this devotee was from Florida. She offered the Milavu Dopudi when she was attending the Paramashivam program. She was supposed to receive some inheritance, and it was supposed to mature and come to her 30 years later. After she offered the Milavu Dopudi, immediately within the next month, she got an inheritance which she was supposed to receive 30 years later. You don't know, there is no logical explanation to this, but things happen. You manifest, you attract wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life, because Hinduism is a science, of enlightenment, which the Supreme Pontiff is reviving. So the minute you connect, you pray, you offer, you receive a huge abundance. So that is the whole concept behind the Milavu Dopudi offering. So we can now move on to the next offering.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yes, the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And this verse from the Venkateshwara Namavali describes the significance. It says, Likhitva yastu bhadniyat kante nama sahasrakam satu sarvatra vishaye पूज्या सर्वत्र भूतले तस्य द्वारि सदैवास्ते सिद्ध्याष्टकम् अनुत्तमम् कश्यप प्रमुखा सर्वे श्रुत्वा तु ब्रह्मणो गिरम् सन्तोषं परमं प्राप्य स्वस्वस्थानं गतस्तथा. And you can make this Sankalpa offering, the offering of the conscious resolution to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And this is the conscious prayer that we offer. And like Nanatma Swami was explaining, Swamiji is making each of these offerings available to all of us for us to understand and open us to the truth that Hinduism is real. And with just one prayer, one conscious resolution to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the blockages, everything that we have, that we want, everything we want removed from our path to manifest our reality is simply taken care. It is and the reality is simply manifest. So you can make this offering of the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa chanting, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as your offering during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
We can move on to the next offering. The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is a pure gold coin, each with one of the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara inscribed in the coin. And there are 3 different denominations. You can offer a small coin for $75 or a medium sized coin for $151 or a large sized coin for $251. Now, many of you may be thinking, okay, I wanted to offer a Nilu Dopuri, but I don't have any jewels with me. Do not worry, you can offer a gold coin, a simple small gold coin for a $75 or $150 you can offer, and pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to shower you with so that you can manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu is the offering of a gold coin at the divine feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. There are the various different dimensions, the 108 different dimensions. Whatever dimension that you connect with, you manifest that dimension. Offering of the Sankalpa and the Ashtottara Kasu blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires, whatever desire and wish that you have, the prayer that you have, any boons that you want, you connect and pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for that to be fulfilled.
And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the Swarna Tulasi Patram, which is the offering of the gold Tulasi leaf. And the Tulasi leaf is one of the most favorite sacred offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And it is said, the Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the gold Tulasi leaf, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive his love and grace forever. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is that of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. In the words of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a fruit, a flower, or even water, I delightfully partake of that particle offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. So just a small offering that you make, Bhagavan Venkateshwara connects with you. See, it is not about whether you offer a $75 gold coin or a $600 Padma Pushpa. It is not that Bhagavan Venkateshwara is looking at the amount that you offer or how much of gold that you offer. No, he just wants you to connect with him. However you feel connected with him, that's all. You may even feel connected to him by offering one Tulasi leaf. That's fine. It is not that how big or how much you offer. Whenever the person that you love or the person that you want to connect with, you will always want to give the best. Today, I can offer so much. That so much can be 600, 6,000, 60,000, doesn't matter. Depends on wherever you are and whatever space you are currently and how life is manifesting for you currently. Doesn't matter. Whatever it is, with your capacity, whatever you think is the best that you can offer, just decide and make that offering. It can even be $1. It can be $5. It can be $500. Depending on how life is manifesting for you. From that space, you decide and you offer. That is why if you see all of our offerings starts with $1. Starts with, so that everyone has an opportunity. Nobody feels left out. Nobody feels, oh, I want to offer, but I'm unable to offer. $1, I'm sure any of us will be able to offer. So that is why all of our offerings we give a varied range of offerings. So we present all the options. Whatever is the best you want to choose, you choose. But I would highly recommend always make any offering, any one offering you choose. It can even be $1, $5, $10, or the $600 golden lotus, whatever you feel connected with. Today, you are in a position to offer. Use that opportunity and offer. And I will also tell you one thing. There are many devotees who have shared. Today, I may be in a position to offer, but they will think, okay, maybe tomorrow I can offer a little bit more, or next darshan I will offer. But by the next darshan, they would have missed that opportunity. So whatever you can offer with your capacity today, make a decision and take the jump. Don't think, okay, I will save tomorrow. Tomorrow, if I do today, I can only offer a $75, but next week I can offer $600. So I think next week I will offer. No. What you can offer today, you offer. By next week, not just 600, you may be able to offer $6,000. Who knows? So don't go with our binary logic. Let's always go with the divine cosmic logic. Whatever you have, your space of devotion is what manifests wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So always choose any offering with the space that you have today and connect with Bhagavan Paramashivam.
And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. And this verse from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, verse 49 from the 4th chapter, 23rd canto, describes Kinkini Jalanadadhyai Katake Kambike Nyaduhu Padanguliya Kanyurdva Chandradhyani Nyadusthatha. And this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, or any of the Abharanas to Bhagavan Vishnu, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It could be the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, the toe rings for his feet, the bracelet on his arm, the Abharana on his waist. Any of these Abharanas, you can make this offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today and receive his blessings for longevity and a prosperous life. And you can register for all of these traditional offerings, the ornaments that adorn Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can register for these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So any offering that you connect with, you can register today and make the offering.
The next offering that we have, which is a favorite for any disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, it's a beautiful verse from Guru Gita, which says, Vande Guru Padatwandvam Vangmanaschitta Gocharam Shveta Rakta Prabha Bhinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red representing Shiva and Shakti. These are the direct words by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself about who delivers to the world. So we understand the significance of offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And many of us, if you are born Hindu or if you are from a Hindu background, you may be offering different pujas and prayers to different deities. And Paramashivam, the ultimate divinity in Hinduism, has said that Puja Moolam Gurof Padam, the source of all the worship, is offering the worship to the sacred feet of the Guru. So like how all the rivers, Akashat Patitam Toyam Sagaram Pratigachati, every drop of water that comes from the rain goes towards the ocean. Just like that, all the worship, all the prayers that we offer end up by offering the prayers at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the most sacred offering to clear all your karmas, any obstacles in your path to enlightenment, expressing the gratitude and strengthening your feeling connection with the Guru, manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationship. So the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008, and we will be announcing when the next Pratyaksha Pada Puja is very shortly, and you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the team will reach out to him and let you know when the next Pratyaksha Pada Puja is going to be, so you can be scheduled on that day. However, you can go ahead and register in kailasamela.com/sevas.
And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloths to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. So you can register for this offering of the Vastra Seva to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering that we have is the offering of Guru Dakshina. In the Vedic tradition, it is said that whenever you go to a Guru, it is the Lakshana of a disciple that you always go to the Guru with some form of a Dakshina, some offering. It can be anything. It can be any of the offerings that we said now, or just some amount that you want to give as a Guru Dakshina, you can do. The Kularnava Tantra says, Yatha dadati santushtaha prasanno varado manu tata bhaktya dhana pranihi gurum yatnena toshayet. When you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even his very life to him with devotion. So, you can offer the Guru Dakshina. Always go to the Guru with something. Never a disciple should go to the Guru empty-handed. Always go to the Guru, whatever you can offer as a Dakshina or a Hindi offering. Just put $1. It can even be one unit of currency in wherever country you are. Whatever it is, just offer the Dakshina and as an offering of gratitude that what have I done to have a Guru in my life? What a blessing that today I can have and see the Pratyaksha Darshan of these of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Just for that, I want to offer my gratitude that I am blessed to have the Darshan of Venkateshwara in the physical form. Have I even ever thought that this would be a possibility in my life until I met the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Never. So just for that, you can offer the Guru Dakshina. It's not the amount, but it is the context, the devotion, the bhava with which you make the offering.
And the next offering is the offering of the e-hundi donations, the general donations. And this is again an offering that you can offer in any amount and in multiple currencies of your choice. So you can make this offering in any currency, multiple currencies that you would wish to offer, and any amount that you wish to offer. This is an offering of pure love and devotion for Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can offer any amount on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
So here is the list of all the various offerings that we had shared with you so far. The e-hundi, any amount. You can offer any jewelry that you have with you. Sankalpa chanting. The Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the golden coin. Swarna Tulasi Patram, the golden Tulasi leaf. Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. Metti, the toe ring. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva offerings.
So here you can see the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, and you can scroll down and make your offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the links on step 2. So any of the traditional offerings of ornaments and e-hundi offerings you can offer on the link on step 2. And if you would like to make an intention to make an offering today and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can also submit the intention form on step 1 and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest your intention into reality. And once you've made your traditional offerings, you can fill out the Sankalpa details in the form on step 3 with your name and the names of your family members. You can fill out your prayer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So here on the website, you can make the various offerings of the e-hundi, the Niluvu Dopadi, the Sankalpa chanting, the Swarna Metti, and the various traditional offerings and sevas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And you can also offer the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu in the 3 different denominations, the Swarna Tulasi Patram in 3 sizes, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, which is the gold lotus flower in 3 different sizes, the Vastra Seva. So you can register for any of these offerings of sevas and ornaments to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
So these are the various ways you can make the offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So now it's time for us to get ready for the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the next segment that we'll be entering into is introduction to what really is Bhava Samadhi Darshan as we prepare for the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So let's now enter into the next segment of this program, which is introducing about the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What really happens in us during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Here you can actually see just a short introduction to Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Here you can actually see in the website, and there is project at kailasamela.com/sevas. On the left side, you see the picture of the Supreme Pontiff in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where he just looks like Venkateshwara. And on the right side, you see the picture of the Supreme Pontiff as Bhagavan Krishna. And he just looks like, you feel like you're just looking at Krishna, you're not looking at the Supreme Pontiff. That is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Literally, the very physique and the everything of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just is manifesting that divine form. And literally, Bhagavan Venkateshwara landing from Vaikuntha and manifesting through the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So we will now be presenting to you what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what happens in us during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan that we are having. And one of the main effects that I can share with you is that of the mirroring of the neural activities of the Supreme Pontiff's brain. So let's now take a look at what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan NITHYANANDA Oraram. So that is a beautiful reference from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, where it talks about, I'll read the Sanskrit words and then I'll read out the meaning. Tatanat Shaktipatadva Yatva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings, Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. Just by looking at the darshan, the sacred space, the Paramam Padam is attained. That is exactly what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes.
And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not just an event in time and space, rather it happens at a moment when literally you are lifted out of time and space. As you're watching the darshan, you will not even know how long you sat for the darshan or where you're sitting. You will literally feel like you and Supreme Pontiff are in the same space.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
And here is a video that you can watch later. It's called Awakening the Non-Mechanical Parts of the Brain, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the science of mirror neurons. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without any physical act.
That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening in distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. The phenomena modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, where we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. And this is a science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true.
So what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? A beautiful Bhagavan Krishna himself describing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Bhagavan Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika, just as a devotee enjoying the darshan of the Ishta."
And Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti, expressing through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifest as the Nijavatara, in the Nijavatara as Devi Meenakshi.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Bhagavan Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as Bhagavan Muruga.
Bhagavan Paramashiva, expressing the being of Parinagri Yogeshwara, manifests in the Nijavatara as in the physical form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara. So many of us may have had the darshan of Venkateshwara in the temples, right? So the deity in the temple is called Archavatara. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and the being aspects. However, the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form, manifests the consciousness, being, and the physical identity. Three aspects, three components, whereas the Archavatara manifests the consciousness and the being aspects only. However, the Archavatara is also extremely powerful. However, we are not sometimes mature enough to directly receive from the Archavatara. However, when we have the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan, because the divine is manifesting in a physical embodied form, so we are easily able to relate with it. And so the Nijavatara, literally the avatar happens to bridge this gap and to create that experience of superconsciousness and superconscious energy in all of us.
And when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the divine is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
And Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our very being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way we can understand.
And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, the physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you.
Even we can move on to the next slide. So what is the right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? When we are sitting for the darshan, sitting with the context that, oh Bhagavan, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. With this context, let us now all prepare. Take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja kits. We will now be entering into a very powerful prayer called the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, which has been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to literally remove all kind of karmas in our lives and bless us with all the auspiciousness. Just listening to the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is very auspicious. So we will now be entering into the next segment of the program before the darshan, which is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And right at the end of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, we'll be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So let's take a few minutes to go ahead and set up the Panchopachara Puja kits as we get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Nityananda. Let us all now get ready to enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So for all of us have beautifully prepared, understanding about Bhagavan Venkateshwara, learning the secrets of attracting wealth, and also experiencing, learning and understanding the most sacred experience of offering our karmas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the form of Niluva Thopudi. Now let us all get ready to enter into the Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service is a very beautiful service and initiative by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji has blessed this as mantra diksha, an initiation that transmits energy, experiences, powers, and powerful cognitions in the form of mantras, the sacred chants. Just like how an avatar transmits Shaktis by a look, Nayana, or a touch, Sparsha, similarly the avatar births himself as the mantra, which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job, and finances. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is manifesting himself in the Nija Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are offering this prayer service for the healing of your health issues, for the healing of psychological stress and anxiety, for you to be healed out of addictions, move out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, improved career, healing relationships with spouse, family, and profession, breakthrough in wealth dimension, for you to experience protection from all natural calamities.
For you to experience, we are offering the prayer service for protection from lost wages and income. We are offering this prayer service to give you solution to any problem that you are facing in your life. We are offering this prayer service for you to experience a breakthrough in creativity. We are offering this prayer service for you to experience increased inspiration, for you to move out of debts, and for you to experience increased energy and vitality. We are offering this prayer service for you to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life. We are offering this prayer service for those of you, if you are looking for a new job, change of job, or you lost your job and you're looking for a job. We are offering this prayer service for you to get the job that you want, for you to manifest the career that you want, and for you to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life, for you to come out of all the financial difficulties. We are offering this prayer service for you to come out of all the doshas, all the karmas, whatever in this birth or in the past birth that you may be suffering from in this birth currently, for you to come out of all those karmas so you can manifest all the auspiciousness, wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life. So now let's enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We will be chanting the mantra and the meaning of the mantra. The mantra itself is in Sanskrit, and we'll be chanting the translation and the meaning of the mantra in English as well. So please sit straight and get ready. All you have to do is just sit and watch as we listen to the mantras and watch the mantras and the translation that are being projected for you. Please sit straight. And enter into a new space of gratitude. Give yourself to a prayerful mood as we get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nityanandaya Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to the Sadguru, who is eternal bliss, the restorer of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will manifest your reality. Om Namo Partha Samasta Durudakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya aprameya parakramasya tatvarthagocarasya, the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara ukara makaratmaka pranavatmakasya rishabharudasya mahadevasya kamikadivatulanta mahatantrakhya shaiva sakala nigama gamaswarupasya shuddhadvaita shaiva swarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akantadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashivasya Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayana, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in this auspicious Ayana, in this auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in this auspicious Paksha, which is the phase of the moon, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious Tithi, during this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase, Kalpavrakshasya Adha, Nityanandanagare, Smritasmritana, Muktidhayake, Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, please chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a female, please chant the female names now. नाम्याश्च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषां. For all those who are participants, hosts and we with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone. सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरानवचिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथावाप्यर्थं. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. समेषां आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिराधिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body be, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. समेषां परैकत्रिभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाडन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं. Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, ruining, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं. But all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people whom we project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविधशापानां व्यपोहनार्थं. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमृदया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet due to some good action with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes and offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti or Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurutalpa Gamana Tat Samsargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samastapapa Vyatiritartam. Let the five great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having an illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च. Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avastasu, let all the karmic effects of the action done in wakeful dream or deep sleep state, Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam, let all the sins done through the Karmendriyas, that is the five organs which perform action through speech, hand, speed, expression, reproductive organs, and the Jnanendriyas, that is the five organs which receive information through ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sin, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिवत्व परम शिव स्थिति परम शिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. कुटुंबे सर्वदा सर्वमंगलप्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापन्निवृत्त्यर्थम. Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Shikra Arogya Vakyartam Ayurabhivridyartam. Let healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare Udyoge cha Sarvajanavashikaranartam Tadvara Unnatonnatastana Praptyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. भूम्यन्त्य ऋक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम. That all the effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma, Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranaartham. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम. Let all obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality. Samastarana nivaranartham. Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Nityadi, Ashta Lakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhartham. Let all balloons be removed. Let all Ashta Lakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, Veldanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered. परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वा विद्यापारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased. इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थं. By the grace of Guru, let all the auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasomnada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pita Ruda, the one who ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratna, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva. Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigamagamasaramuta Dravida Veda Pravatre, the young boy who is the gem amongst gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Muktamaya Chaturashraya Nagiyama Nachatra Chamara Shri Chinnakahala Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments Ambarla Chamram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler. Sarva Janasanga Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishana Jivmuta Paramata Kalabakesari, the showerer of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss protecting leader, roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvujo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadhvaja Sthapata, the Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism. Saiva Shaiva Samaya Katre Sarva Nibitha Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagesha Sundara Manikyavachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudruta Kshamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavat Vittara Dishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the sheet of omniscience, or the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundaran and Manikyavachakar Swami, or the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment and the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, or the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparaga Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Kailasa Paramparaga Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastramshadattara Rishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Paramparagada Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre, the creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasamhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, and having the attracting energy of enriching. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूजा मूर्ध विशिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान the 23rd गुरु महासन्निधान of धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ श्री कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु of आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ in the lineage of Kailasa श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्री श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंधरेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम the one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the superconsciousness. Visham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham, Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham, Kshema Stairya Virya Vijaya Ayura Rogya Ishwargyanam Abhivridyartham. धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरिदोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाश विमोचकाय नमः। ओम इप्सित फलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्य वृद्धि परिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदि व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विडनिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यैक स्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम्। Now, to the same space, same prayerful space, with the space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavan Paramashivam. Let us all sit straight and close our eyes. And let's get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Closing your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా కోరుకున్న వారి కొంగు బంగారు దేవుడా వేయి నామాల వాడ వెంకటేశుడా మూడు నామాల ముత్తు శ్రీనివాసుడా కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా కోరుకున్న వారి కొంగు బంగారు దేవుడా உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நின்றாலும் எனக்கு குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா வேண்டியதை தந்திட வெங்கடேசன் என்றிருக்க வேண்டியது வேறில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணா திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா உன்னை வரையோதும் ஞானியர் மட்டுமே காண்பார் திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா உன்னை வரையோதும் ஞானியர் மட்டுமே காண்பார் என்றாலும் குறை ஒன்றும் எனக்கில்லை கண்ணா என்றாலும் குறை ஒன்றும் எனக்கில்லை கண்ணா குன்றின் மேல் கல்லாகி நிற்கின்ற வரதா குன்றின் மேல் கல்லாகி நிற்கின்ற வரதா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு ஒன்றும்
నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన విలోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన విలోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా. కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా చెడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధమంత్రమారోగలడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా చెడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధమంత్రమారోగలడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా పడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా 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 కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడు ఆడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడు ఆడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు దాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబినీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించిన వాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబినీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించిన వాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించిన వాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించిన వాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు
పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని
ఆనంద పరమశివోహం ఓం నిత్యానంద పరమశివోహం నిత్యానంద పరమశివోహం ఓం 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 నిత్యానంద Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nityananda, we welcome back all the viewers after a beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation, where we will be manifesting the powers of, after having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, to all of those that have watched the darshan right now, and each and every one of you that witnessed, sat for the darshan, enjoyed the darshan, had the glimpse of Venkateshwara, please understand all of your third eye has now been awakened just by the darshan of the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The extraordinary Shaktis in the most powerful space of oneness gets awakened in us. So now we are going to be entering into a 42-minute process of power manifestation, where we will be manifesting the powers of third eye and the powers of Mahima. So we request all the participants, everybody that have tuned in with us for the next 42 minutes, please intensely, actively participate in the power manifestation.
See, understand by just having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, his powerfulness, his auspiciousness, his all dimensions, that has come to you. What we experienced is the mirroring of neurons. Literally, what was happening in the avatar was reflected in our brains. So now, with this, in the same space as we just enjoy the nectar of the darshan, let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please get ready with the items for the power manifestation. Kindly have an eye band or an opaque cloth that can cover your eyes such that light can be completely blocked. Next, if you have Jnananjana that was blessed by Swamiji, kindly have that ready. The next is Aushadha, whether you received it directly from Swamiji or you got the blessings for the Aushadha from Swamiji during one of the Paramashivam programs, kindly take that also. If you have the Krishna or the granite slab on which we do the power manifestation, or a mirror or a yantra blessed by Swamiji, please have all these things ready. Then of course, please have your pen and paper and a timestamp camera. Just have a camera, a device to record yourself, and you can download the timestamp app on it. So this is important so that what you're documenting, it is recorded with time so that it also records your authenticity, right? So you can have that also with you. Okay, so now let's get started. So the first power that we are going to be practicing is the power of seeing through third eye. What we are going to be doing is you're going to actually blindfold your eyes and you are going to be able to see with your eyes completely blindfolded as what is on the screen. So this is that power. So have your timestamp app camera ready first. We are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana of the Pramana and Atma Pramana meanwhile. So the reference to this power comes in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says,
Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
The transition goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movements, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye. One directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates and awakens Arjuna's third eye. Bhagavan Krishna declares in Bhagavad Gita,
Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
The next is the Atma Pramana, an incident from Swamiji's very own life.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
Here is where Swamiji beautifully shares how Swamiji had manifested the divine Leela just to show the whole humanity what lays latent within man. Swamiji himself showed to all of us how the awakening of third eye happens. And actually, this is not just a Leela that Swamiji performed when Swamiji was just 12 years old. But Swamiji had actually, this has been established scientifically, where top researchers, top neurologists conducted studies on Swamiji's brain. And they compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography. And the results that they found were astounding. When Swamiji was doing the daily activities, Swamiji had a high measure of activity in the brain where the area of where the third eye is located. And when Swamiji was in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region was active and almost 90% of the brain was at peace. So this is just one of the example of how an avatar manifests. And today there are thousands of us who have been initiated into the same Shakti. Each of you are now going to experience them as well. So get ready. Let's all now experience the Sakshi Pramana, the manifestation of this extraordinary Shakti. So we request each and every one of you to kindly tie your eyes. So first step, please turn on your timestamp camera. And then once you're set, please tie your eyes with an eye band. And once you have tied your eyes, please sit straight, your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in the same form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara that we all have darshan of. Now, we will be projecting an image for all of you on the screen. Sit straight and face the screen, connect.
And actually ensure that you're facing the timestamp app camera and start verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through your third eye. Whether it is coming as shapes, as you're able to see the image, or sometimes as the words are coming, which is the colors are coming, whatever is coming, start verbalizing them. Start now. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Start verbalizing whatever you're able to see screen.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Slowly relax. Now start posting in the comment section whatever you saw as the answer.
Please take a few minutes to post whatever appeared in your third eye, whatever you saw as the answer. Yes, we'll now be projecting the answer for all of you to verify. Yes. So we are going to be projecting the picture for all of you to verify. Yes. So actually just wanted to share with you all, so you understand this, the whole picture. There's Swamiji is giving the Kailasa darshan so on the day of Shivratri in 2014. So we all can see, even you could have just seen the Trishul, or you could have just seen the plants around, or you could have seen snow, you could have seen Swamiji sitting, you could have seen just a command. It can be anything. But understand, even if you have seen one component of it, if you have seen it, that itself means, that itself indicates the success of your manifestation. And I request each and every one of you to actively participate. See, the more you keep telling, the more you keep sharing, the more you keep seeing the details. So I request all of you to also keep actively participating and sharing. So with this we come to the conclusion of the round of third eye, and we are going to be moving to the next power. The next is the power of Mahima. So what exactly we are going to be manifesting? In the power of Mahima, we get the ability to alter the height or size of a matter. So let's say, for example, you want to increase the size of a pen, you want to increase the size of a gold coin, you want to increase the size of a person, you want to increase the size of a water bottle. Anything you can alter its height, the physical height, quantifiable way, you will be able to alter it. That is the power. See, when you manifest this power, just by your will, from the power of your consciousness, you will be able to alter the height of anything. This is what is described even in the Shastras, in the Shastra Pramana, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So we are going to be quoting that verse to all of you.
Mahima vyapajasthanam Brihadehendriyadivihi Tritayam Kayadasiddhim Aishwaryam Manimadikam.
Bhagavan Paramashivam says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima and Garima, are expressed through the body. So Bhagavan Paramashivam has described this in the scripture about the power of Mahima. Now one beautiful example to see this is in the Hindu Purana of Ramayana. We all know Lord Hanuman, Bhagavan Hanuman flies over the ocean, the Park Strait, the present day Park Strait between India and Sri Lanka. Hanuman flies over that to reach Sri Lanka and see Mother Sita, Devi Sita. And it is a very beautiful incident that happens where a demon called Shurasa, she comes as a hurdle to Bhagavan Hanuman to fly away. So she's challenged, saying, anyone, if you are able to go into me and escape unharmed, then I will let you fly. And she was trying to fight and stop Hanuman, and she stretched herself to almost 7 yojana. So 1 yojana is 7.6 miles. Please understand, 1 yojana is 7.6 miles. At the beginning, Shurasa stretched herself to 7 yojanas. Then Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. Again, Shurasa expanded her body, and Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojanas. One thing we all need to know, even a person who's a so-called demon, she was manifesting the power where she could stretch herself to more than 10 or 15 miles, right? So next, Hanuman also stretches his body. He also grows up to 30 yojanas, 1 yojana being 7.6 miles again. And Shurasa enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. And Hanuman again stretched his body, and he was looking up to, he stretched his body up to 80 yojanas like a mountain. Shurasa opened her mouth wide to gulp Hanuman down. And Hanuman, the moment Shurasa opens her mouth wide, Hanuman immediately manifests the power of Anima, reducing himself to the size of a thumb, enters her and comes out, thus winning the challenge. Immediately Shurasa humbles, goes down to Bhagavan Hanuman, and leaves way for him to fly to Sri Lanka to meet Devi Parashakti, Sita. And this is just one excerpt. Actually, we have a beautiful incident, a Leela that Swamiji performed, which what modern science can't comprehend today. was an experience to a chosen group of devotees, less group of devotees that were there, witnessing the inauguration of Kailasa in Los Angeles, the Los Angeles Yajna, where Swamiji was installing the Nataraja deity, energizing. So during the process of installation of deities in Los Angeles, Swamiji had energized the Nataraja deity, and the Adinavasis, a group of devotees that were there, they were taking the deity inside to keep it inside. So the door frame of the deity, the door frame of the hall in LA is about, like, let's say it's a particular height. This deity was 2 meters taller than it, 2 inches taller than it, and that was kept on we call it as a patrai, like a card, like a mini card. It was kept on a patrai, which by itself was 4 inches. So it was 6 inches taller in total to the door frame. So it's a 1,000-ton concrete building, more than 1,000. The 1,000-ton concrete building that is there, and it's like full cemented concrete, right? So it's not like flexible or movable, and it has a fixed height door frame. This deity stands there with being 6 inches taller than the door frame, and the devotees are stuck here. They need to move Nataraja inside, and the only solution they can go to is not science, it's Swamiji. So they turn and they ask Swamiji, they pray to Swamiji, and they say, Swamiji, we are stuck, the deity is not moving in. And Swamiji says, move it in. And Swamiji smiles, and Swamiji says, move it in. The devotees are startled. And then second time Swamiji says, just lift the door frame and move the deity in. Immediately, all the devotees around, they all knew who they are living with. So when the moment Swamiji told it, that the devotees held the door frame, it was 1,000-ton concrete, which they were playing with, right? So they held the door frame, they just gave a push to the door frame, and Swamiji looked at Nataraja deity, and Swamiji said, in you come to Shiva. And Swamiji just called the Nataraja deity, and the devotees moved. The whole Nataraja deity, which was 6 inches taller than the door frame, walked in smooth, leaving 1 inch gap with the door frame. This is a very, very beautiful example of how the powers of Mahima and Anima manifest. And today we have thousands of people who are experiencing this in their day-to-day life, whether increasing their own height, increasing the height of object or anything. Right? So now let's all enter into this power. We request each and every one of you to pick one object. It can be your own height, it can be, you can measure your hand, your own height or your friend's height, or a pen or any object, but please measure its height as a first step. Please take a picture and measure its height. So make sure you take a before picture with the timestamp. And once you do that, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, just pray to Paramashivam for him to manifest and expand, alter the height of the object. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting.
Paramashivam. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Please relax.
ॐ नित्यानन्द
We measure the height.
परमशिवोऽहम्
If you are increased by your finger, then kindly check that. Or if you are increased by your own height, kindly check that. Click a picture of the object after the manifestation of the power of Mahima. So now after the manifestation, what's your height or what's the height of your finger? Wherever you manifest it, what is the height of that object? Kindly go and re-measure and click a picture of this. Now compare the previous height to the current one. Any change, understand, even slightest change, it's not something natural for it to happen, right? Like I can't just say, oh, I keep my finger and it just grows. It's the power manifestation that is making it grow, whether few small point, few inches, or it's like significant number of inches. The manifestation is the manifestation of the power of Mahima. So start manifesting this more and more, so you would be able to experience more and more deeper power manifestations happening. And now with this, we have come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation session.
And let's all now offer our gratitude to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्